Good morning, Minecrafters. This is Tuesday, November 21st, 2023. Welcome to our fine ocean monument. This shall be filled with guardians before this day is out. I promise you, I think. So, folks, welcome to the stream. We have a new member, the Red Leaf Flash '07. Let me see. Red Flash of the Leaf 7. They came in yesterday and said hi. I was so busy doing this stuff, I didn't have a chance to get a catch their text saying hi. So welcome, and we will get you a guardian first thing. Not guard. Yeah, see, that's what's on my head. We will get you a statue the first thing before we start this day. So this is what we got done. Yes, most of yesterday, that back section, and now we got to go over there and get that patch of the monument over there, and hopefully this is going to start letting the guardians come inside here instead of over there. But yep, we got a lot of that worked on yesterday. Welcome to the stream. Also, let's see, let me get moving over here. Let's go down and visit Percy while I go over the National Day today. And there was a good Google, looks like it was an interesting Google Doodle there too. Here's Percy. You say hi to Percy while while I go over the National Day. Today is World Television Day, World Hello Day, so hello there. National Gingerbread Cookie Day, National Red Mitten Day, National Stuffing Day. It's kind of a little early, but it is a stuffing day. And so this is okay. It says the National Taiwan On Day, which is before Thanksgiving in the United States, and National Jukebox Day, the day before Thanksgiving. So the 22nd will be tomorrow, and I'll go over that stuff tomorrow. But the Google thing was, you see, it's interesting. I saw the picture, it caught my eye. Dr. Victor Chang, 87th birthday is today. Today's doodle celebrates Chinese-Australian doctor Victor Chang, who was a pioneer in modern heart transplant surgery. Amazing. That was today. He died on July 4th, 1991 in Mosman, Australia. He was born in November 21st, 1936 in Shanghai, China. He had a good death. Well, that's crazy. Let me grab it. I didn't realize that. I was just, Let me go to sleep real quick, and then I'll read you a little bit, the snippet of it. Holy mackerel. My bed's not even here. What's up with that? Hey, Percy, poke me up, dude. So, it says here, Victor Chang was a Chinese-born Australian cardiac surgeon and pioneer of modern heart transplantation in Australia. His sudden murder in 1991 stunned Australia and is considered one of the most notorious in the country's history. Chang was given a state funeral, and in 1999 he was voted Australians of the Century at the People's Choice Awards. That's horrible. I didn't know that. Doesn't go much into the explanation of any of this, but his research was development of an artificial heart valve with the formation of a Pacific Biomedical Enterprise in Singapore. But he also was pioneer of heart transplantation, which is amazing. All right, enough of that. Wow, but I love Google Doodles. They always suck me in. I love their artwork on there, especially for the holidays and stuff. Let me check. Ooh. So yeah, so we have a new member. Thanks, Percy. And I'd like to give this new member a statue. Look at that grand view. Look at that view. It's going to be massive. So massive. Look at that. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. When I open this, you're going to be surprised. Remember yesterday when I was attacked viciously by our friends the Guardians and the Drowned, and I have this trident, and I thought, they must have somehow, the game must have glitched and I lost my trident. Well, guess what? What? There it is. I was in such a rush yesterday. I must have threw it in here by accident while I was getting rid of this extra stuff. So I will definitely take this one back to whatchamacallit, back to World Spawn, where the creeper charge creeper farms at. That way I will always have this trident without losing it, because for me, I don't know if you saw the earlier episodes of me trying to get channeling on that trident. It was using the what the heck's that called, the enchanting table, and it took forever. So yeah, now I can put this thing in its rightful place. Don't have to worry about that no more. I got an extra trident, so that's cool. Let me see. Do I have all my sponges? Because I gotta dry them out on the way back. I think I do, and we're missing a couple of sponges too. I don't know what the heck happened to those extra ones, but it happens, man. So let's vamonos. We'll go and go welcome our new member and get this thing started. Let me mute this for a second. I got main lawn care guys going by. I'll give you give me about a minute. Okay, he's going to be probably coming back in a second. They're at the cutting grass. Honestly, that's the first time ever playing Minecraft, ever, that I, that I was attacked in my nether hub by an enderman. That was the first. That was a very historic. I take that as a good omen. We're gonna have an interesting day today. I have never been attacked by an enderman in my nether hub, ever. So I take that as a very good omen. Good things are gonna happen today. Alright, let's get a move on. That was nuts. Yeah, so also so red hot leaf, God, I can't, red flash of the leaf 7 was not the only new member. We have a couple of actually one more YouTube subscriber, but the difference between YouTube and Twitch is that on YouTube, unless you make your name public, it won't show up on my subscriber list. Then it'll show me how many people are subscribers, but not who they are. using their YouTube subscriber names um, or handles, like I have a handle, the Big Red 1967. So if you want a statue and you're on my YouTube subscriber list, just make sure your name's listed as public and not private, and that way it'll show up on the list and I'll give you a statue. But yeah, the red hot, oh my god, one more time. Red Flash Hot of the Leaf. Red. Why can't I remember that? Because it's backwards or something? Red Flash Hot. Red Flash. No, Red Flash of the Leaf. Red Flash of the Leaf 7. That's one way for this person to get his name repeated a billion times. Yeah. So we're going to get you a statue, my friend. Before we do that, let me make sure I put this trident up on the Charged Creeper farm, so I don't forget. Hey, I don't know if you saw the episode where I was trying to get... Oh my god, it's raining. It could be lightning. It's the only thing, it'll rain here, but it just won't lightning. Make a liar out of me, come on. So this is my Charged Creeper farm. They spawn up there. On this side, actually the very top one is the Creeper farm. The big one is the Creeper farm. The little small one below it is the mob farm. So in the mob farm, I'm hoping to get all the different type of mobs outside of the creepers. They all come down here and they meet up in this place here. Oops. They'll meet up inside this, and then there's a lightning rod here. I hit that with my channeling trident and ignite the creeper and blow up the mobs and get the heads. I would never bother doing that, but in order to do what's that called? Oh god, the banner pattern, you need mob heads to get the faces on the banner patterns. That's kind of disgusting, but true. I don't have a item frame. I would like to put these tridents in an item frame, but I don't have that, so I'm going to put it in here. This is the channeling, so this way I'll never lose it, and if I'm ever here and it's lightning, I'll have it ready. So this is the sugarcane farm and my bamboo farm and the Charged Creeper farm. Not only is it Charged Creeper farm, but I can set this up where I can get a creeper in here and a skeleton over here, and then also get music discs. When the skeleton tries to shoot me, they destroy the creeper, and then I get the music disc. Let me check the audio. Okay, so alright, this is going to be a steampunk flying ship. It looks kind of cool just like the way it is though. But so if you can see that those two upper buildings will be inside the blimp like, and that lower portion where the AFK part, that would be like the ship itself. So up here would be the big blimp, and down inside there would be the ship. So I have to make that. This portion here, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep that there or not. I could, but that was for sending creepers down here and then getting the music disc down here, but I kind of changed my mind. But I don't know. Still up in the air. It could still happen this way. I don't know. But let's go back over here. Grab some shut-eye real quick. Get out of the rain, because obviously it's not lightning. We can get some more chicken too while we're at it. What's in here? Anything good? Extra beds. That's always good. Oh, there's some chicken. Let's take all of that. That'll work fine. Okay, and let's go give my man or my lady red leaf. Oh boy. Red flash of the leaf 7. Red flash of the leaf 7. There we go. Yeah, we got to finish this section here. This has got to be an arch right there where the statues are at. It's got to be an arch outside, and then that's got to be a glass dome on top of this little protrusion sticking out. Here it's got to be a glass dome. Then it'd be kind of finished. It's coming together. Look at that. Look at that. All the fine members. I got the planks. All right, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna. Why didn't I make? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we can make a statue or armor stand. Gonna need this. Gonna need that. Let's see if we can make the stand. There we go. And we're gonna need a podium. And again, to my other members, you will be all getting a podium too. As soon as I get a chance to do it, I'll give you a podium. These poor guys have have dirt for podiums because when I first built this place, I was in a rush. I didn't have a lot of resources when I first started this world. So, and red hot flash of the leaf. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 over there. We're gonna put you over here. If we have an extra plank, I might. Yeah, I need to put one over there too. Right here. I like to make this even, so let's just put this out here. Alright, and then get your podium. And I really need to wax these things. These all stay copper, not green. I'm not into I like the copper thing. Makes it more official. Shiny. Alright. Let's see if I can get this right. Red flash of the leaf. Red flash of the leaf. Red flash of the leaf. 7. Listen to how fast I clicked that. Alright, and maybe I can push this down a little bit so we're even somehow. Okay, why am I hitting 7? There we go. I kind of like it like that. Well, let me go a little bit further down. There we go. We'll leave it like that, I guess. That's not bad. And oops, that wasn't what I wanted. Okay, and then we put the die in. Oh. I have a glow squid farm in Ironforge down below here, and if we need more glow ink, now we just gotta get you. What does that say there at the end? Oh, I didn't write nothing. Originally, this is how high up this was, and I dug all this out. But this was a hillside at one time. If you look at my earlier episodes, I think it was like episode 90, around those episodes is when I created this honor hall. You can see what this was, just nothing but a dirt hill, a cliffside. These guys were just on the edge of a cliff looking out over the ocean, because I envisioned this like balcony idea. But yeah, so let's get this going so we can get our day started. Iron. Yeah, I gotta put a railing around here too. This is very Star Warsy, unsafe ledges, no handrails. There's our boys. They're waiting for their armadillo armor so they can come follow us on our adventures. Colonel, September 15th. Hector the 2nd, August 10th. And Cherry, September 2nd. These guys were all found here. This area is taiga biome. A lot of the spruce trees grow here, forest. So there's a lot of wolves, I guess you call them timber wolves out here. And I did not realize, though, if you don't befriend a wolf, man, they'll go after you, any animal in the area. It's pretty amazing. I didn't realize the game allows that to happen, but it does. So hopefully today, because we're going to be knocking out a good portion of that monument, it should start working today. There we go. So Red Flash of the Leaf, welcome to our Red Rider group, and to all of our other subscribers and followers. Thank you for you guys, and I'm honored to have you guys here in my world. Welcome everybody. Whoops. Hello. There you go, guys. All right, let's get a move on. Make sure I put everything back. Yes, I did. All right, we're going to go dry out these sponges and then get back into that monument. So I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. I hope everyone's getting ready for, if you're in the States, Thanksgiving. Also, to put this out here, I just heard about this morning. There is fruit from let me see here. It's like a Listeria outbreak. Let me just see here. Listeria outbreak, Florida. So here we go. Just to put this out here too. It says Florida reports Listeria cases as CDC warns of outbreak linked to peaches, nectarines, and plums. It says the CDC on Monday announced a recall of whole peaches, nectarines, and plums distributed by HMC Farms, H as in hotel, M as in Mike, C as in Charlie Farms, or Signature Farms. They come in these big bags. The fruits were distributed nationwide, including Florida, and could potentially be contaminated with Listeria, Listeria. If you go on the net and look up that Listeria outbreak, it will give you the identification number of the bags purchased. So this way you can identify what product, if you did get from that HMC or Signature Farms, that if you have that fruit, just toss it out. But yeah, I didn't realize that. Usually when I wake up in the morning, I check my phone for any articles or whatever, and that was there. But yeah. Yeah, welcome to global warming. I believe these type of tainted crops and stuff comes from bacteria growing in fields and stuff, I guess due to the warm climate weather. So the same problems. I'm sorry, hold on. The same conditions people have to deal with in warmer climates. I guess now the rest of us have to start looking out for that too. All right, let me get rid of, or not rid of, but let me dry out this stuff. What was I going to say? I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I want to, man, once this thing starts running, I was looking over some Guardian Farms last night, and there's a lot of variation. You don't have to do it the way I did it. You can definitely not have to dry out the monument. You can just simply build your, if all you want is a Guardian farm, you can just simply stick soul sand all over the top of the monument, make a container on top, and all the Guardians that get flushed to the surface, you just eliminate them. You find a way of eliminating them, and you'll have tons and tons of prismarine shards and crystals. So yeah, but it was really interesting with the different variations that people have done. It looks really cool. But I like actually making a base out of the monument. And what I should have done before, but see, my flying machine wasn't that big before. But what I should have done was, instead of putting up the wall of the dome, that 1/3 of the dome, I should have just dried out big swath sections. But even still, like when we're getting close to the monument, unless you want your monument disfigured, you still have to do what I'm doing around the monument so that it doesn't get destroyed. That machine will keep it will pick up anything in its path and keep going until it can't go no more, unless you use obsidian to make it stop. But I love that machine, and I'm going to use that again here in the Nether. There's lava lakes, and you can make bridges out of a flying machine. It's a combination of a flying machine and a basalt maker. And what you do is you take ice. There's a tutorial on YouTube if you want to see what it looks like now. You take ice and I think soul sand, because you can't have water in the Nether. And you take ice and soul sand, and as the flying machine moves, it sucks up the lava, gets hit with the ice and the soul sand, and turns into basalt. And you can lay out a basalt bridge along that path. And Mumbo Jumbo showed, if you make a wide enough machine, it's almost like a cookie cutter. You'll lay down the basalt, pick up the basalt, and then pull the basalt on top of you. So as you move along, not only are you making a road or a bridge, but you're making walls and a roof at the same time. It's amazing. Flippin' amazing. It looks a little technical, but I think I can do it. Coming from the guy who is on this 21st day here at the monument. But yeah, flippin' incredible, man. I definitely want to make an attempt at it though. So stay tuned for that one. That's coming up. Let me check the audio real quick. Sounds good. Alright, we just got to get to find our next section we got to get into here. I might have to, oh yeah, I gotta dry out this one section, and then we can take down the walls. Alright. You hear all the Guardians? They're just ready and willing, but they're over here. They're down inside here. I'll show you. They're all over here as I get whacked. Yep. So once we get over to there, we should have a working Guardian farm right there. I'm going to make these towers on every corner of the monument and maybe the center, and then they will all connect underneath somehow. So that's the plan. That's the plan. I also saw on YouTube last night. I don't know. Oh, what the heck? Oh no! 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 If you get too close to them, they hit you with they got these spikes on them. Wow, that was really close. I don't know if you saw yesterday's episode, man, but these guys did me a number yesterday. Oh, let me tell you. Ooh, I thought I lost my trident yesterday because of that incident. Oh, wait a minute, there's another one. Holy mackerel. Maybe our farm will work after this. I don't think so. Homie, don't play that. Homie, don't play that. Oh my god. God. I wasn't ready for that, man. I was not ready for that. I'll have to get some coffee. Alright, so yeah, last night on YouTube I found some really cool Christmas like a couple channels on YouTube that did like a whole 7-hour back-to-back 1970 and 80s Rankin and Bass Christmas specials with the commercials from that time period. It was awesome. It made my day yesterday finding those things, man. So yeah, I have to, before the stream's over, I'll tell you guys the exact channels I found that had that. It was so cool, man. They had a Johnny Cash Lionel train commercial, the model train set. Oh man, G.I. Joe stuff from the 70s, the big one, the big G.I. Joes. Oh my god, so cool. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I like finding stuff like that on YouTube. They had the was it McDonald back in the 70s? They had the McDonald's gift certificates for 50 cents per certificate, so you could give them as presents or stocking stuffers or something like that. That was really cool. So yep. I'm trying to think of anything else I was watching on about the Minecraft stuff. There was a few things I was watching, but now it's hard to remember what I was looking at. Towards the towards the end of the night, when I'm ready to go to bed, I don't even remember half this stuff. What was the thing though? There was something in Minecraft I was looking at. See that that guardian got me flustered. Now I can't think straight. It'll come to me. I'll let you guys know. But yeah, I think I was just looking at a lot of the different Guardian Farm builds. There is an awesome monument build, and it involves like quartz blocks. So it's like a combination of the white and green. It looks really like Greek-esque or something from Turkey, like Constantinople type of ancient build. It looks really cool. Yeah, some of these, when I'm trying to get the water out of them, they are like, they don't want to go. Usually you hit that one sweet block and then all of it starts like dominoes. But it's hard finding that one block that's the water source. Well, this one's like tooth and nail. See if I can, let me see, where else can I go? Maybe here? Go over here. I mean, seriously. Like, I hand it to this section. He's putting up a good fight. Yeah, I was also thinking, like I said, I keep reminding everyone about that. My original world, around this time, I think it was last year, I found a ocean monument under the ice, like an ice flow, and I spent that Christmas, the whole December, trying to dry that out. I just remember all that ice. It was just constantly breaking the ice and getting to the monument, and then it was, I might do that here definitely for sure. I did like Christmas decorations, so I'll do that. I'll do a episode making Christmas decorations like we did for Halloween. I should do one for Thanksgiving too. I'm so caught up in doing this that wasn't really concentrating on this week's decorations. I think we're going to be out of, and it took me 3 times to dry out sponges for this section. Wow, and it don't want to go. It don't want to go. Well, we got to dry out the sponges one more time, and that should do it. Phew, my God. Eventually, if you do this, like what I'm doing, eventually you'll find a good system that works. I don't do it all the time, so that's why I forget. I always like change how I do it, but I always usually use sponges. You can just use sand. If you have lots of sand, you can just keep dropping sand down. I notice a lot of people will do that. What they would do is like they would use oh my God, lily pads, and that way you don't have to go in, like dive down into the monument. Just use lily pads over top of the monument and just drop sand down on top. And that will you don't have to worry about conduits, you don't have to worry about water breathing potions. All you have to do is just gather up as many lily pads as you can and just use them as a platform. And that you can also use lily pads for excuse me, hold on. You can also use lily pads for building on too, as well. So if you want to build on the ocean, just get a whole mess of lily pads and put blocks on top of them. Now I feel bad about the the fish too, but the thing of it is, if I spent all the time, see how many fish is here? If I spent all the time trying to take a bucket to get them out of here before the thing dries up, more fish would spawn in. So it's kind of like pointless in a way. It's a thought that counts, but yeah, you can see how much this thing eats up time doing. I gotta hurry up before it gets too dark. Sorry about the static. I got my headset plugged into my controller. Oh, that don't sound good. And I have to every once in a while check to see how the audio is. And unfortunately, because of the controller, it causes static somehow on the audio when I'm streaming on Twitch. I don't hear it when I'm playing. It's only coming across on my Twitch. So I just want to apologize for that. And if you guys are on my YouTube subscribers, I have 132 subscribers. If you come over to Twitch and become a follower as well, which is also free, I can become an affiliate with Twitch. All I need is 75 followers. I'm up to 30. I just need 45 more. So if any of you guys are my YouTube subscribers, just also become a Twitch follower, which is free. I'll become an affiliate, I'll get compensated, and then I'll get better equipment. So this way you guys don't have to hear this static on the audio anymore, which can get really frustrating. Alright, I'm missing like 2 more. I think 2 more, right? Yeah, 2 more sponges, and I don't know where they are at. Because there's number 38. Where's 39 at? That's the one thing with sponges, man. Oh, there it is. Ha. You gotta be really careful because you can lose track of them real easy. And they're not real easy to get. You just have to keep raiding ocean monuments to get more sponges. And a lot of them don't have them. So when you do find sponges, take real good care of them, or if you can, duplicate. That way you'll always have extra sponges. Sponges are to me, in my opinion, they're extremely valuable in the game. Because when you build or dig, you'll come across water, and if you want it gone really fast, sponges is the way. So let's go dry these out and then continue on, man. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Hope everyone is having a good holiday week. I heard the weather's going to get a little bit crazy tomorrow, or yeah, tomorrow, Wednesday. So just be careful out there when you're traveling. Let me see. Yep. But I think it's going to be a good holiday week. I don't want to jinx it, but knock on wood, I think we're going to have a decent holiday. What else? Anything else? I think that's pretty much it. Covered all the bases. Yeah, I definitely want to get this Guardian Farm working so we can finally straighten this place out. This nether is, ugh. You don't know how, I mean, I love the color. It's just so bland. The gas sounds don't get you, you know. But I gotta make it taller than I normally do because I have camels now. So I gotta figure out a way to accommodate the camels so I can bring camels to all the different bases I have in this world. Yeah, I thought the camels, you could put chests on camels. You can't. So if I ever said that and you heard me say that, it's wrong. You can't. You can do that with llamas. You can do that with donkeys. You can't do it with camels. I thought you could. You can't. So, but they can leap and jump pretty far, so it's pretty cool for that. And you can ride two people on one camera, which is cool. Yeah, any type of stuff they add to the game, I love it, man. It's fantastic. Yeah, Mojang really knows how to make a decent game, and I'm really thankful for this. I mean, it looked interesting, but from the graphics, I just thought Minecraft is for for younger people and not for adults. But after watching Neebs Gaming play this, I'm like, oh my god, man, I could definitely do this. I love that whole concept. I like the idea. That's one thing about World of Warcraft I wish they had done, would be to make your own base, like, craft your own home, all that good stuff, place to store all your stuff. They do in Warcraft, World of Warcraft, they have banks. And they did something pretty close to what we're doing here in, I think it was Battle for Azeroth, no, Warlords of Draenor, and you got your own like little kingdom, own little fort. That was pretty cool. I still have it to this day, so I love that thing. And then you can decorate for the holidays, which is really cool. So yeah, to this day I still have that. I love that. But yeah, once I start playing this in 2019, oh man, I can't stop. It's an obsession. I love this thing. It's so cool. And like all the other Minecrafters, they post what they do in their world, so things you haven't even thought of doing. There's endless possibilities of what you could do with this game. And also, if you want to make your own game, if you want to make your own map, there's a whole tutorials on YouTube how to make your own game out of Minecraft. So go over to YouTube, look up Minecraft creators, look up how to make your own Minecraft game, and it's like making your own adventure or map, like your own role play game. You can make puzzles, all kinds of stuff. It's really cool, and you could sell it. You could sell it on their marketplace. Become a what's it called, a Minecraft creator or Minecraft partner, and yeah, you can get residuals for people who buy your maps that you create, which is really cool. Alright, cross your fingers, I should do it. There we go. Alright. There we go. There we go. I think it's this water below us on this edge is what's messing things up. Here we go. Here we go. I feel so bad, but like I said, even if I grabbed one of them, three more would take its place. So, and I don't put it to waste. If they're here, I'll put it in my storage. Nothing's wasted in Minecraft. Nothing. Now the trick is to remember, I think this should be the wall that goes to a dry area. Yep. because that's the west side over here. Hope you guys like my West Side Story reference on Twitter today. Oops. So I have a Twitter account. I always let my members know through my Twitter when I'm coming on live and if I'm delayed. Also, the Twitter account's under the Big Red 1967, and I also do it on my Discord. So if you want to be part of my Discord, it's free. It's on my YouTube channel. Under the community tab, there's a link for the Discord, and there's a link for this world. If you want to download this world, there's a link for it. Excuse me. There's a link for it on my community tab on my YouTube channel. So please give that a shot. I made a copy of my Mega Iron Farm, so that way you guys would have that along with netherite armor, but the rest of the world's untouched, so the world spawn's the same, but there's nothing else in the world except for that Mega Iron Farm, and there's all the stuff's inside of it. So if you guys wanted to play along, it's all there, man. Let me check my audio. Yeah. So if you guys want to play along that way, I figured, because a lot of people ask, like, because I don't play, this is not a server, and a lot of people ask me to make a server or play, to join, I guess, using realms or whatever, but this is just simply a let's play channel, and if you do want to play along, I made a copy of this world so you can. Just go to my YouTube channel and you can download this world for free. It's Bedrock though, it's Bedrock Edition. If you want it for Java, let me know. I can probably convert it to Java and give you a Java version. But I don't know if all the farms would work in it, but you can give it a shot. I really don't know. I don't know. But yeah, let me see. Okay, now, did I pick up 8, 9, 10? It's 20. No, I didn't pick up all the sponges. They must be still. Wait a minute. Alright, I'm really confused. Let's take a walk up here. Because I don't want to punch into some water. Lovely. That's our friends, the Guardians. They know we're coming. I think. This is the front wall. There we go. That's right, because I was further down when that door's right down there. Go get that. So we can easily just punch a door through here. Oh, let me use my Silk Touch. Alright, let's get the sponges down first, and then we'll knock these walls down. The Guardians are just like probably filled that whole area. That's going to be tricky, but I got a lot of sand, so that way I don't actually have to go down inside there to put these walls down. So I got to get all the sand and use that to our benefit. Yeah, there was a concentrated corner yesterday of Guardians and Drown that I ran into yesterday, so Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. And they were not happy. They were definitely not happy. Let's take a fly up and see if anything's popping in here. Eventually, they're going to be spawning through in here. But I'm thinking from all the guardians over there that we got to get rid of that little section in order for this to work. Let's see if we can knock down this sand here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, I could change my helmet too. Oh, my chest. Darn. Oh boy. Let's take down this first, and then I'll take care of this stuff in my inventory. I didn't realize I only have if you read the enchants, see Impaling 4, there is such a big difference between Impaling 4 and Impaling 5. On the other trident that we put back at World Spawn has Impaling 5. When I hit any mob, or any of the drown I should say, with that Impaling 5 trident, it's a one shot. They're immediately dispatched. But if I do it with the Guardian, it takes 2. But with the drown, with Impaling 5, you can knock them out in one shot. I'm noticing with this Impaling 4, I have to hit them twice before they're eliminated. Yeah, I got Smite 4. Smite is for undead. And the same thing, if I had Smite 5, they'd be knocked out and dispatched them with one shot. So 5 is it's a good enchant. If you can get a level 5 enchant like that, yeah, it's a good enchant. And also loyalty 3. If you can get loyalty 3, your trident comes back much faster. So that's a factor too. Hey, Arc Element. How you doing, buddy? Nice meeting you. Glad you're back. He's one of our followers, Arc Element. Hey, man. I'm so sorry, man. I've been involved with this build. I haven't had a chance to look at the chat. Yeah, this is the Guardian farm right here. Um, I don't know if you've been following or not, but I've been trying. This is like the 1/4 of the place, and then I got to bring it all the way around 3 more sections, 3 more quarters. But this is most of the monument dried out. Um, this section I was finishing up on is over here, and once we get that section dried out right in here, this should work. I got it all set up. All I have to do is, once it's running, I'll show you. They'll drop down. There's a gate on that level right there. Hey, hello, this Arc Element. Welcome back. Sorry I didn't see you earlier, but that Guardian farm there's gates that the Guardians will spawn on that top section, fall through, and then be pushed into that shaft there, which is, I'll show you down below, is an actual trident killer. See if I can get down to that real quick so you guys can see that. I might have to move it higher up the AFK platform, but we'll see. I'm hoping after I dry this thing out that we can start getting Guardians in this farm. But the Trident Killer is down here. So you just turn this on, and you just stand here as the Guardians fall down into this. It's about a 2x2 section, and they'll get caught in here, and their drops will be in here. But I haven't had any Guardians spawning yet, so hopefully when I dry this next section out, they'll start spawning. Let's get back outside and dry that area out. This used to be the treasure room with the dark green prismarine where the gold was stored, and I turned it. Usually when I dry an ocean monument, I try to make it like a base for villagers and all that. So that's the next build. But I first want to get the Guardian farm working, get the prismarine, and then I want to start working on another hub. The corridors need to be customized a lot better than what they are. Where am I? Oh man, that's what I'm saying. This thing looks so much alike. You can get lost if you just turn around. There we go. Yep. So let's get back up there. Let me see if there's anything in here. Do I need? No. Okay. Yeah, the honey farm's not a problem. I need more slime though. Let's see if. Yeah, I'm going to dress it up a lot nicer though than what that's set up as. But this whole monument, I'm going to really. There's a build using like white quartz or snow or whatever to make it with a combination of the prismarine and the white. It looks really good. It looks almost Grecian, Greek style-esque. So I'm going to try to go that route. But happy Tuesday to you guys. Welcome to the stream. If you're from the US, happy Thanksgiving. So this is the last section to dry out. I mean, for the monument, I got to put a dome around the whole thing, but I want to get the Guardian farm working first. Then after that, if I have time, I'll continue the build. But I have a flying machine that can do a lot more of the work. I just concentrating on the Guardian farm first. Oh boy, here we go. As soon as I pick up the trident, they go bye bye. If they don't get you, the drown will. I thought I lost a trident yesterday. I actually found it. I mistakenly put it in the chest and I didn't know it. So I found that. I didn't lose it. And I made this trident afterwards. But this definitely needs an impaling 5 on it. It's and loyalty 3. Because of the enchants I have on it, it's slower and it's not a one-shot. Slower meaning it slower getting back to me. Again, you don't have to do this to make a guardian farm. I'm doing this because I want a base out of the monument as well. You can have a guardian farm up and running in a matter of like an hour if you follow some of the tutorials. They use, you can't do this really on a server unless you get permission, but the main quickest way of making a guardian farm, you cover the entire monument. You don't have to dry it out, but just cover the entire monument with soul sand and have a way to catch all the guardians bobbing up here. A lot of guys use a nether portal and let the guardians wash into a portal and then you destroy them in the nether. But there's a lot of them that you don't have to dry out the monument, but I really like the monument and I make it a base. So see, they're all concentrated on this one little section. Once I dry this out, the farm should work. Yeah, I don't have any more gravity blocks, so I can't stand on top and just let the stuff drop down. But there's tons of gravel below me. I just don't feel like digging it out. I'm in hard mode, so that's why I'm getting attacked from all sides. So while you're concentrating, aiming on these guys, the drown's coming at you from the back. If you're not holding a trident, then they turn around and come after you. I just can't get the look how many there are. Yeah, you can get a lot of drops if you make a decent guardian farm. You can get tons of like prismarine shards and crystals and anything that you see floating around here. You can get their drops. Fish, drowned. Because all you're basically doing is making a little mini aquarium and had them spawn inside there. I only have like a loyalty 1 on the trident, so it takes forever to get back. And I can't one-shot these drowned because I have a impaling 4. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright guys, let's see if I can dig out a little bit underneath the monument. We can use the gravel underneath here to get it to connect to that wall we were building. I'm trying to figure out why I can't type chat. I can type chat on my laptop, but I can't type chat on my phone. Let's see. Well, Whatever. One of those things, I guess. See if I can get out of here and restart. Sorry about that. Just bear with me for a second here. Just trying to figure out why I can't type in chat. There we go. Check the audio. There we go. Well, let's start digging. Let's go underneath here first. See what we can. The reason why I'm saying digging is because these columns, if you look at do a Google search on Ocean Monument, you can see that these things, the columns here, are pretty large and are taller than what they're showing here, because it's supposed to be technically buried halfway into the seafloor. So technically this is going to be higher up. With the new update, you can go in, you can crawl under one block. And if we can pick up as much as the gravel as we can, that'd be awesome, because that's a gravity block and can just drop that instead of placing it. See if I can fill that in. Don't need gaps. So I dug that out. Let me see. Interesting. Yep. Okay then, that'll be fine like that, I guess. See if we can keep digging this stuff out. And while I'm by the bee farm, I might as well restock the bottles. I should get that. I should move this over here. Oop. So that way, all you have to do is just use this workstation to make the honey. Crafting table, I should say. Let's put the glass back in here. See if there's any more honeycomb. I have to replace that. Shears. Now with this honeycomb you can make a whole mess of beehives. You keep enlarging your farm. Now if I can just get the slime to produce as much as the honey, I'll be in good shape. I was hoping for something like that to happen because usually in these ocean monuments, if you get it deep enough, you can get like a slime farm out of it as well. And we just got our first bunch of slimes out of the monuments. That's awesome. We'll have our flying machine back. Let's lay down a bed and then start a new day. Let me see. Yeah, I finally got that Spotify playing. This is the non-copyrighted music. Nice. I got looting 3 on this sword, so I should get more drops when attacking a mob. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of some of this extra stuff. Let me see. Just put the sponges in here for now, and then see if we can keep laying this stuff down up top. I want to make it like a 4 blocks, 4 section force, so that way it's easier to dry out. Oop. Sorry about that. Like I said, my laptop's not the. It has. It came with McAfee security, kind of like Norton antivirus, and I did. I don't travel with it, so I don't really need it. So when the trial, because it came with the laptop, so when it was over, the trial, I tried to unload it, like take it off my laptop. It won't come off, and anytime it tries to send me a message about resubscribing, my computer locks up. and and the only way to avoid it is sometimes, like, if I can set the computer up not to go to sleep, then it won't happen. But usually just before it goes to sleep, that's when the message comes out and it locks up my computer, or does some really funky stuff to my laptop. In the old days, I would just because I know about how to reinstall Windows on the computer, like I would wipe everything and then just reinstall everything. Now, because of the drives are bigger, there's more stuff that they add. It takes longer to reinstall, so it's better. And I got more stuff on here now too, so it's not as easy in the old days to just wipe everything and reinstall. It's not that easy anymore to do that, unless you have a backup computer. Then it is. But I don't have I don't have a backup computer, so yep. It's so much nicer when you do that, because when you go on the net and whatever you download, it piles up, and your drives need to be cleaned, and everything start from scratch again, start fresh. But it's harder to do that if you don't have a backup computer. Let me see. This is all okay. Let's go back down and try to get some more bloques. I'm curious to see how far in I can go. I don't remember exactly how far over the wall is. I'm gonna have to do it eventually anyway, so that's why I'm kind of playing with this. I'm curious to see where the wall is, where I can't go no further. When I hit the ocean, then I'll know. Yeah, it sounds like this is as far as I can go. I'm hearing the Guardians. See what I can do if I go out this way. Uh, the recent updates allow us to. There's no fall damage from boats. I like that. And you don't have to break the boat. You can just use a lead. Alright guys, so I think what I'm going to do is take a lunch break real quick. I'll be away from keyboard for about 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and we'll come back and we'll finish up that section. I really think I'm going to set up a redstone button for all 4 portals after lunch, because this I cannot stand having to hit every single switch when I want to run this. So I think today is the day that I put in the main switch for all 4, the master switch for all 4 portals. Ooh, I just cannot tell you how I can't stand doing this. I've been grinding as it is, and to do this on top of it, ay, ay, ay. Okay. So we're going to take a quick lunch break for about 20-25 minutes, and I will be back. Let's get down below and get this running, and then I'll see you guys in about 25 minutes. So we'll see you then. How you doing, Diggs BTW? Unfortunately, you caught me when I was on my lunch break, so I'm about to start the stream back up. Welcome to the stream. We have plenty of openings here on the Twitch channel and YouTube, so please, if you like what you see, become a subscriber or a follower on Twitch. And I stream every day, 7 days a week at 10 a.m. Eastern here on Twitch. All my vids, when they're finished, they go up on YouTube. This is a Let's Play, and I try to show some tutorials as I'm doing the Let's Play. So what I'm going to do right now, what I was saying before lunch was, excuse me, I need to put a switch, a master switch, on this portal, because unfortunately, in order for this thing to run, I have to turn on each individual portal, and that's getting on my last individual nerve. So I am going to put a master switch on. So you just pull one switch and it activates all of them at the same time. And I think I might have to go over to, this is Freckles, I have to go over to the monument to get my quartz crystal, because I don't think I have any over here. I'm going to need some repeaters. Redstone torch is not an issue, it's the repeaters I'm going to need, because I have to connect all 4 portals together. So let's fly over to the monument and come right back and put the switch on, because I'm going to almost every day I'm going to be using this gold farm, so I really need to fix this the proper way. When I first created the gold farm, there was no serious need for me to do that, so now it is. Now I got everything. I have no excuse now, and it needs to be done. So let's get her done. So I need some quartz crystals. There we go. You know what? Let me just take this. It's got some goodies in here I could use. Anything else? I think that's all my stuff. Oop. Nope. I need this one too. Alright. And let's head back over there. Let's get this switch put on, man. Kind of excited because it drives me nuts. I don't know how long I've had it like this. Because ever since I've created the gold farm in the first place, I've had it like that. I go this way. So all you have to do is put on what they call a resistor. Let me just do something real quick here. And check this. Alright. I guess Diggs must have moved on. I apologize, Diggs, if you're watching this later. But so what you gotta do is put a resistor, so that way when you turn the switch on, the power is turned off, therefore the oh my god, the observers are turned on. This is an observer clock for each one of those portals. So if I have a redstone torch on each one, they'll be turned off until I throw the switch. So I need like 4, I think. 1, and I need some repeaters, so I need 4 repeaters, and I think you get that's gonna be 12. Let's go with 12. That should do good. Oh, you know something? I think I needed stone to make a repeater. Yeah. And I left all. No, I don't. I think I got stone on me. Wait a minute. Here we go. Just need 4 repeaters. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should work. Okay. Yep. Then we just go back up top. So we'll have one main switch that will throw, and then the redstone will follow out to that switch. But the thing of it is, we can't have anything to cross here because we don't want any of the zombie piglins to get to cross over on. So it has to be up inside here. So I might have to, let me see. Have it like here maybe, and then go up. I could do it from the outside, maybe? From here. I forget how I did it originally. I think I did it from underneath. I don't know. Let's see. So, redstone torch. We should, yeah. I'm gonna need a block. So when I take this off, this is gonna be a mess, but I'll just have to feel this out. Okay. Oops. Well, maybe I can go like that. See, yeah, you can't put anything over top of that lava or it won't work. Man. Alright, well then, I have the torch. Let's see, like this. Like that, or maybe, alright, like this. I should have had to go further out. Darn it. Yeah, maybe like this one. And then put the redstone like that, and then like that. That should turn it off. Okay. Then you get the repeater, and you have the repeater go in the back. Like that. And then the redstone, I'll have to get more, I got redstone in my thing here. Like this. I can go from the outside over, I guess. Like that, and then see, it's too high because the zombies are going to come in below, so having it up high like this is a good deal. Alright, like that, and then over, and then I could have it like that, and redstone torch. Yeah, I didn't think so. There we go. And that's pretty much how you put a master switch in. I should have it out here so I don't have to climb up on this thing, but that's all you gotta do. When I turn it on, I just hit that. I should have it where I have it set up for down below instead of up here. But, yeah, and then you just throw it. It's the timing. You just have to let it go for a second, and then boop. You want to make sure that all of the portals are on before you leave, because you don't want this thing running while you're in the inside of the nether. There we go. Oh, that side. Let me see if I can delay that. Maybe delay this one. Jeez. Let's try 2. Do this on 1. I gotta. What's causing this to happen is the water isn't sucked up right away. That's the only drawback to this type of farm. Let's try 3, see what happens. Should do it. I'll come back another time because I want to finish up what we were doing earlier. But at least we got some kind of working method. It's the timing. It all has to do with the timing. Or I should say the sequence of it. Now I got all these piglins inside that chamber. They'll disappear once we leave. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to, let me check the audio too. Shoot. So what I'm going to do, guys, yeah, I'm going to this back, this one right here, I'm going to dry that out, and I think I might call it a stream because I'm getting tired. Let's put these, I would rather put these down below, but let's just put it up here for now. I gotta get these sponges dried out. Hopefully we can we can enter this portal without getting attacked by the angry zombie piglins who we were farming. That's why I didn't enter the portal from that side, and we got to pick up all the stuff that fell through the portal. But that's how you do a master switch. It all has to do with timing with redstone, because all you're really doing with redstone is turning something on while turning something else off. That's all you're doing. That's what all redstone really is. Activating one thing and shutting another thing off. That's all you're doing. Alright. Stuff fell through when I was working on the other side. And yeah, that's all you're doing. You just got, it's kind of like playing chess. When you play chess, you think ahead, like moves ahead. It's the same idea when you're, unless you plan it out. You know, if you make a blueprint, write it out, write out your logic, then it should work. Mumbo Jumbo stuff, oh my god, it's so amazing. You should check out his stuff out on YouTube. It's fantastic. Oh, I ain't wearing my helmet. Shoot. God, if there was a piglin here, we'd be wiped out. There we go. That's the other thing. I really like to set up a decent nether base here so we can have a really nice storage area and piglin trading area. That's what I'm hoping to be the next step after we set up this nether hub. We're gonna finish doing this thing the proper way. Man, I think I can do one more block of water and then it's time for me to say adios until tomorrow. Because man, I'm telling you, whew, that lunch, I think I overdid the lunch just a tad. I'm practically falling asleep as I'm talking to you guys. Let me see. Okay, we gotta go in this way. And then we're gonna come over here. I'd rather take out this edge over here. That way I can knock out that section. Oh ho ho ho. Okay. And let's take out, oh man, we got a few things in there. Let's take off this, put on that, and get my trident out before we are in some serious trouble. I think we're gonna have to, oh, there's two of them in there. I was gonna bum rush them, but not with two. And there you have it. Let's put these sponges down. I'll mute it so you don't have to hear the clicking. I'm starting to seriously think my sponges are falling into the fire and I'm losing them. I must have lost like 4 or 5 blocks of sponges. Gotta watch where where they fall. See, when stuff like that happens, I don't mind doing duplication glitches. Alright guys, I'm about to call it a stream, but before I go, because of my loss of my sponges that I don't appreciate, I'm going to show you guys how to do the duplication glitch. Just remember, don't do this on a server. Only do this on your own single player world that's only on your computer and not a server, because you could glitch out a server horribly. You're going to have to ask permission from your server host to do this, but it's nothing that hard. All you got to do, before you even do this, just make sure that you copy your world first. And what you're going to do is you're basically going to put anything that you want duplicated on your hotbar. I guess I could put the check in there. Well, actually, let's use this. Put that and that. And just first exit out of your world. And then you're going to copy this world, so that way if anything happens, you're right here at the same spot where you left off at. But I only do this if I have no other choice, and if it's like because you basically can actually create you could duplicate your survival world as a creative world, and then but the only thing of it is if you do, like, if you use that world as a creative world, you could I don't know, I guess you can go around doing what I'm doing by simply just creating a creative world and then switching it back to a survival world. There are ways of doing that, but I'm just showing you this glitch that I learned a couple of updates ago. There's a few different types of glitches you could do. Let me just make sure I'm deleting the right one. Yeah, this is from yesterday. I always make a copy of my world, so if anything should happen, I have a backup. So this is from yesterday. That's going bye-bye. This is from today. So we're going to copy that. And it'll say copy. Once it's finished, it'll say copy of whatever world. Then I name it Charlie. I go like Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, all that stuff. It should only take about a minute or two. And that way, because it's not guaranteed, what you're going to do is you're going to exit out of the game while in the portal transporting, and exit out of the game without logging out, and then log back in, and you should have everything on your hotbar that you put in the chest. I haven't checked to see if this is still working or not, so this is flying up by the seat of my pants, so we'll see. Alright, so we copied our world, and what I like to do is call it Charlie, so I know this is a copy. Because what happens if you don't name it, it'll just say copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, so forth. And I just do it in order, alphabetical order, so I know. There you go. And then we'll go back into Bravo. And you'll do a save and quit, and then go back in and then try the glitch, and it should work. In Bedrock Edition is usually never an issue. The timing and all that stuff is never an issue. So, um, so once I come back in, this is the place we left off. I'm going to save it, exit, log back in again, then do the glitch, and it should work. And if it doesn't, you just do the process all over again. That's why I try not to do it on the stream, because it might get a little lengthy doing this. And you're, like I said, you're really only if it's in your own world, and I only do it if I have no other choice, because sponges are very limited and I need a lot of them. And like you saw how I lost just a few of them just by simply being too close to a fire or whatever. So here we go. So now we have everything's good. Then you just exit out one more time to make sure it's at the right spot. And when you go back in, you can put everything in the chest that's in your hotbar and then exit without logging out. So you'll see. Just check the audio. Okay, here we go. So we're going to go right back in again. Now Xbox, you hit the that circular X button, in the center, not the actual blue X, but the big X on the top of the controller. And then you get to your home screen and just exit. Highlight the game, exit, and then exit out of it without doing a proper logout. I'll show you. If you play in Windows, I would use your mouse to right click to see if you can highlight the icon of the game and then exit out that way to shut it down. Okay, I'll show you 1 second. Alright, so now you go down here, put everything in your hotbar that you want duplicated. Like that. Okay, and then you go into the portal. As a port, just before you go through, highlight the game. And then quit. I don't know if you guys can still hear me or not. Testing 1 2. Testing. No. Okay, see if the audio's here. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we just, without logging out, you just exit out of the game. So you're basically rebooting the game and you're going back in. And hopefully when you log back in to that same world you exit out of, everything will be in your hotbar that you put in the chest, and there'll be stuff in the chest as well. So keep your fingers crossed and it should work. A lot of times I'm not too sure if while streaming if it works or not, but I'm going to give it a whirl. I know it doesn't. I mean, it does work if I'm not streaming, so I don't know. We'll give it a try. So this way you guys know how to do it if you need to do it, because that's how I learned. Someone else out there on YouTube showing me how to do it. So there's tutorials out there how to do it. If you just do duplication glitch on YouTube, it'll show you all the different tutorials on how to do it. But I only do it if I have no other choice, because I like playing the game. I like the challenge and gathering resources. But when silly stuff like this happens, where I'm breaking because I'm too close to the flame of that netherrack and it burns the stuff up, yeah. Or I miss one when I'm gathering it, yeah. Because I only have so many sponges. And each ocean monument, I think you're only going to get half a stack of sponges, or even maybe a stack of sponges. I'm not sure, but yeah, the sponges are very valuable in my mind in the game. So cross your fingers. When this opens up, we should have everything in our hotbar and in the chest. If there's anything like missing, then we gotta redo the whole process all over again. But usually there's not too much of a problem. But it's all with the timing, how you exit out. If you do it too fast, too slow, it messes things up. That's why it's not really it's not really recommended to be doing this in the first place, but it does work. You just have to keep playing with it. You have to have patience. Okay, I got everything in my hotbar. There we go. It's done. So I got everything. These are all the things I put in there before we exit out, and there you go. Now we got double the sponges. Now I'll show you, plus whatever else we put in there. So boom, 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 and here's the other. Now you got more sponge, and you can keep doing this as much as you want. Or like I said, you can just set it up for creative mode and do it that way and get all the gear that you need. But yeah, so I'm going to leave it off here, guys. I'm really tired. My brain is broken. Let's go back on the other side and meet up with Percy, because we did all of our hi and goodbyes to our guys. Let me see. Yep, we haven't got any new followers or subscribers since yesterday, so we're all good. We're all caught up. There's no comments. So let's see if I can find you guys a raid, and we'll be here again tomorrow. Let me see here. Let's go to bed real quick. Oh, where's my bed at? That's not good. Let's go steal Percy's bed. Percy, it's an emergency. Where's he at? Where did he go? There he is. Alright, Mr. Percy. Alright, let me take off this helmet. Helmet. Alright. Guys, I will see you tomorrow. If I can. Woo! I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. We'll be right back here at the same spot, same space. And you know what? Before we go, let's take a look. Let's see if there's anything spawning in that Guardian farm yet. Let's see if there's anything. Let's see if we get a surprise or not. Let's take a gander. It might not, because I think this whole, since we did the dry out process, a lot of this has to be dried out, I think. Yeah, nothing yet. See if we can go up. Oh, I don't have any scaffolding. Alright. And this is pretty much what we did. We gotta dry out these other two spots. But we're getting there. Looking good. This other side is on the other side of that wall, so I'm thinking once we get that stuff, all this dried out, this has to work. There should be plenty of room for them to spawn in here. I might have to make it a little higher. I don't know. Let's go down and I'll find you guys a good raid room, and we'll pick it up again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Check in with my man Percy. Here we go. Alright guys, let's see if I can find you a raid room. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, let me do a clip of that. Let me see. Oops. Alright, did the clip. See if Forzen's on. Nope, he's not on. Let's see. Alright, we're going into Juan Guarnizo room. Say hi to Juan and say happy holidays to him, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m.